Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and as you can see, we are going to be getting back into some Pega development. Now, later on today, well, in just an hour, we're going to be switching over to studying the Unreal Engine. So, if you're watching this later on YouTube, look forward to that coming up on my YouTube channel. I'll be posting those videos in their respective uh, playlist. We'll be joined by Blackheart for that, so look forward to that. Um, then we have video uploads after that, and then of course we got Goat Simulator 3 later on tonight. So that's what's going on right now for our streaming. So hopefully you'll stick with me as we continue to go through that. If you're just here for the Pega certification, that's perfectly fine. If you're right now watching me in my stream, in my chat, lurking in the background, that's perfectly fine. You're welcome to chat with me as well if you want. I I'm okay with that. I want I'm okay with having more people there in my chat to chat with me. Um, but it's okay if you're not comfortable with that as well. So no worries there. So let's get into what uh, these videos are all about. Who am I and what you should be expecting on it. Um, so I am currently a unemployed software developer, just trying to find work out there. Uh, just trying to find any kind of work out there, to be honest. Um, my last job was covering the Pega environment, um, but I was never able to get my certification. First part of the certification process was with a authorized training partner that, well, pretty much pissed everybody in our group off. We were not happy with how he was going about teaching, and a good majority of us, if not all of us, had switched over to self study because we just did not appreciate what he was doing. So, um, to the point where even his coworkers knew that he was messing up. So, I'm still blown away by the fact that, we asked to be put back into the training again to learn Pega with another trainer and was denied. So that blows my mind. But they did what they wanted to do. So now the fault for not getting the certification afterwards does fall on my shoulders. Would have been nice to actually have had a proper mentor to help me out with that, but that didn't really um, work out the way I wanted it to. So, I asked, but all I pretty much got was, "Hey, if you have questions, feel free to ask them." That was about it. Not exactly fantastic mentorship there, but it is what it is. Now, one thing is that, and so for these videos, I'm doing that because I'm gonna have some questions. There are parts of Pega that I'm not going to be fully understanding. Um, there's going to be parts where I'm like going, wait, do you mean this or do you mean that? I'm not understanding what you're trying to get to, Pega. Um, to the point where even they agree that, they need to change up their language a little bit. Um, so, which, they said that they are addressing in later versions. Now, uh, obviously, the questions that I ask, you know, if you're a new person trying to learn Pega themselves and you're not quite sure as well, then don't worry about it. Don't stress. I'm kind of hoping that there would be a person from the Pega Academy or that has had years of Pega training and experience and the like that can look at my question and go, oh, okay, well, you're going to need to look at it this way to get the answer that you're looking for. That's what I'm kind of expecting out of these videos. Okay, I'm putting them up on the internet so that the Pega community itself can help me out. Okay. Um, but I mean, it hasn't really panned out all that much, but I'm a patient man, so I just gotta keep on doing these videos until I get some kind of responses. Um, so, but I'm still learning to get to the system architect certification. Now, there is the business architect certification, but I have no interest in that. You know, I want to actually be doing code, programming, so on and so forth. That's where my interest lies. Am I good at it? Well, some people say yes. Some people probably would say no. But doesn't mean that I can't, that I have to stop. If my interest is getting towards that, to that level, to where I can actually code, then I don't want to stop. So, and hopefully nothing will come along that will stop me from that. Um, so I look forward to your support on that. Okay. But just know that I am not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant for an instructor-led training. Okay. Both of these should be given by people that are very much familiar with Pega. They know it backwards and forwards. They can teach you everything that they know about Pega so that you learn everything that they know and you will pass the certifications with flying colors. That didn't necessarily happen with our authorized training partner, but whatever. The point is that is not me. Okay. Now, um, if you want to take the instructor led training, then go ahead and do so. You know, from what I understand, it's like a 2 week course for $5,000. Um, $5,000 is a lot of money in my particular opinion. But I mean, for a 2 week course, I mean it kind of makes sense a little bit. Um, just the fact that it's gonna be jam packed. Okay. Um, like I'm on already like 100 videos on this, and that's already I'm doing like 1 hour per video about these topics. Discussing them, talking more about them, giving examples of them, and um, to try to squeeze that down into 14 days. Well, I mean, good luck. It's going to be a very condensed training session. Okay, so make sure that you know you take notes. You do video recordings, what have you, and ask a lot of questions in order to get that certification. Okay, don't slack off. If you're paying that amount of money for that instructor-led training, make sure that you get your money's worth out of it. Okay. Um, Try to learn everything that you can. I would be doing the 2 week course and then afterwards restudying it or looking at the other additional information afterward. If I'm paying $5,000 for training, I better I better get to know everything that there is to know about it. Okay. Redo the challenges, mess around with the challenges, so on and so forth. Okay. Um, Most likely they're not going to go through that order of the mission in the order that we're going through right at this moment in time. So, um, you're at the whim of the instructor. So hopefully they will give you everything that you need to know. Plus, I would also recommend that you ask them for past keywords, you know, because Pega has changed their keywords over the years. Okay, um, so you might be taking the 8.8 certification or the 23 version or whatever, whatever version you're on right at this moment in time. Okay, um, but let's not forget that um, previous versions might have had different keywords. Okay, so you're gonna want to know what those keywords are because you're going to be talking with people that have that experience, okay? That know, one keyword is this, whereas another is that, okay? Like, just the other day I was seeing them using unit when it probably could have been team. That could be two different keywords being used there, okay? I'm just saying, it could be. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, okay? Um, so ask those questions. Make sure that you know. Okay? Now, concerning business architect, it is done. We covered the entire mission here. Okay? So if you're watching this right now, these videos, this current video right now, and you're trying to go for the business architect certification, we're already done with all that. Okay? The two missions, the two modules, they're done. We've already completed it. Those are on the playlist already, ready for you to consume. Okay, so go ahead and go through all those topics, all those challenges, all those modules. Um, they are complete. But I will say, these last two modules there, they cover the Pega Express delivery in a very minimal fashion, in my particular opinion. I would recommend that you go through the Pega Express delivery in its entirety, or thoroughly, because you're probably not going to be seeing, this is 12% of the certification there, folks. Okay, so you're going to want to know everything that there is to know about the Pega Express delivery so that you can 100% at 12%. Okay, so do yourself a favor, cover the Pega Express delivery mission. Am I going to? Mm, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm still debating whether or not I want to try for the business architect certification anyway. Um, so, um, so just know that, the, um, you know, my main goal is to try to get the system architect certification. Okay, not the business architect. I may take the business architect certification just to try to learn the business architect certification, but I'm not going to be really stressing it. Okay, so let's get into the system architect. We covered a challenge yesterday, so we'll most likely be on a topic today. Yeah, we covered the creating and managing teams of users yesterday. That one took a while because there was a lot of mistakes that we were seeing on the challenge. I had to make a lot of suggestions on there, so that took a little bit longer than normal. But let's move on to viewing data in memory module. Okay, so they say that they're all 5 minutes long, but it's probably longer than that. Um, so let's get into the data storage and memory. 5 minutes long. Um, oh yeah, it's pretty short. So, okay, data storage and memory. Reviewing application data. Cases are collections of data. Sources of case data include user input, calculations, system actions, and integrations to external systems such as database of registered motor vehicles. Pega platform applications capture, manipulate, and present data through a business process to process and resolve a case. As a result, applications generate large amounts of data. While developing applications, you may need to review the application data to check for correctness. Incorrect information can cause errors that lead to undesired results for cases. Each data element in the Pega platform application is a pairing of two pieces of information. The name of the data element, determined by the property rule, and the value assigned to the data element or property. For example, when you use a data element to capture the date of birth of a person, the data element name is date of birth, and the corresponding value is the date, such as July 20th, 1969. Um, so name of the data element, first name, date of birth, occupation, value assigned to the data element would be Neil, July 20th, 1969, an astronaut. So, um, so yeah. Or you could say these are variable names and these are the contents contained within it. That kind of thing. If you want to look at it that way. While processing the case, these data elements remain in memory for use by one or more users. Each data element is stored in memory on a page. A page is a structure for organizing data elements in an application. Some pages are created by the system to track user or session data. Other pages are created by developers to describe a data type, such as a hotel reservation or a customer. Um, this tends to be a little um, uh, I think I had quite a bit of confusion when it came to pages. Um, but um, from this right here, okay, they're showing that you have a customer page with basically three different elements or three different data elements, with the data element's name and the data element's value contained within the entire page. Um, now, um, how would I describe that in like say Java? Um, hmm. It's not a variable and variable name because a variable doesn't have um, you can't necessarily assign multiple different data elements into a variable. You know, like you can't go, hey, uh, you know, string variable. I need you to hold this int double and um, list contained within your string. I mean, you could try to do that in a really weird way. I mean, you can like separate them out into a string if you really wanted to. It wouldn't necessarily be the most efficient way of going about doing it, but you could technically do something like that. You'd just have to parse it out afterwards. But again, not exactly the best way of handling, um, might not necessarily be the best efficient way of handling data structures like that, right? Um, even something as simple as a list wouldn't necessarily work very well because with you know a list you would typically need to put down um, the data type at the very beginning, and if you have something that has different information contained within that, like an and to double and so on and so forth, then a list doesn't necessarily work per se. Um, so, um, but yeah, I mean, you could still try to, that's one of the nice things about coding. Um, you can always find ways to work with what you got. Okay, like you can have something that basically has um, like a default data, and you can say like, hey, um, you can convert the int into a string and put that into the list. You could do that if you wanted to, you know, or you can try to create the list in such a way where you have like a default object, and that object would have to look at the data itself and try to assign it to a specific type depending on what it sees. But that might be a little difficult to figure out, right? Um, you know, you have to either have the right kind of information being passed in, or something. Uh, there are ways to get around it. Let me just put it that way. But so that's a page. So during case processing, each page remains in memory in a structure known as the clipboard. So so you have data elements, that are, with the name um, and the value of the data element. You have a page that holds multiple data elements, their name and their value. And then you have the clipboard that holds multiple pages. Okay, so um, the clipboard consists of all the pages used to track the property value pairs that represent case and, or actually, hold on, let me go back to this. Um, the clipboard is the portion of memory on the server reserved by Pega platform for the data generated by applications. The clipboard consists of all the pages used to track the property value pairs that represent case and session data. The clipboard receives its name because pages can be added to or removed from memory as needed to track case or session data. When a value is assigned to a data element, the data element and its value are on the clipboard. As you run a process, Pega Platform updates the clipboard, adding or removing pages and properties from memory. Your application uses the clipboard to populate fields on UI forms, perform calculations, and evaluate decisions. So, there we go. We move on. So, how is this information, such as customers' date of birth, stored in memory for use in a Pega Platform application? So, you'd want to use the data element. That's not a folder, it's not a data source, and while you can use a page, in a clipboard, you know, to still hold the information, you don't want to put, just the single customer's date of birth into a page. That's a misuse of resources there. So A data value such as date of birth is associated with the data value and data item and stored in the clipboard in the structure called a page. So there we go. Next topic. Let's move on. Clipboard data. We got a little bit more information here, plus the extra information's on here. So this will probably take us to the end of the hour, I would imagine. So clipboard data. The clipboard tool. Pega platform provides the clipboard tool to display data in memory. The clipboard tool organizes and presents all the pages in memory, listing all the properties on each page and the value of each property. You can also use the clipboard tool to update and add properties to test features that rely on data not yet added to a case, such as decisions and UI forms. For example, in an expense report case, you want to branch a flow based on the project type. The application currently lacks a field in the user interface, UI, to allow the user to select the project type. In this situation, you can use the clipboard tool to set a value for the property and verify that the flow branches properly. Um, okay. Uh, so, so in this particular case, they're talking about um, you can use the clipboard tool to update and add properties to test features. Okay, not as a mainstay process, there, folks. Okay, it is just to test features. Okay, don't try to be like, hey, I'm going to use the clipboard tool as a standard process of handling getting data in and sending it right back out again. Don't do that. Okay, because you're trying to get the um, your case lifecycle to pretty much do everything that you need to do. Okay, so of taking in information, calculating the information, and spinning out the results. Okay, you don't want to be using the clipboard tool to try to do all of that or anything along those lines. Okay, so don't you know make sure not to get into that kind of mindset. Okay, um, it'd be like, hey, I'm going to use while I'm building this Java application, I'm going to use the information that I'm going to generate in JUnit just for because I want to modify the results and spit out the results to the user in my application. Yeah, no, don't do that. you know, JUnit is a testing application if anybody's curious. Okay. It's not meant to be part of the normal application usage. I'm gonna drink. Alright. So, the Clipper tool is accessible from the developer toolbar and contains three areas: the header, the left pane, and the right pane. Wow, how descriptive. Um, in the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about the parts of the clipboard tool. Header. You can use the header to select the thread to display. Each thread corresponds to a single action currently managed by a Pega platform. The clipboard contains threads dedicated to the studio in use. In App Studio, the clipboard contains a thread dedicated to App Studio. In Dev Studio, the clipboard contains threads for App Studio and Dev Studio. The other threads are dedicated to open rule forms and open folders. Pega platform ensures that data about one folder or action does not affect data about another folder or action by assigning each folder or action its own thread. Hmm. That would be a lot of threads. Normally, when you know, I'm not quite sure, um, like um, what the threads are kind of, um, like all the threads contained in Pega platform, but um, um, okay, getting some feedback from Pega right now. Um, like I don't know how many threads are contained within Pega platform, but normally when you're dealing with multi-threaded applications, you you're only using a thread, to handle calculations at the same time if you need it to happen, you know. Um, when you want to speed up a process and you're having like multiple calculations happening at the same time, then you use the threads to, you know, handle certain actions at the same time, um, or if you need to handle like one set of calculations and for one particular part of um, the project, whereas another thread handles a different set of calculations. Um, uh, like on one thread, you're handling like calculating out taxes, while the other one is calculating out um, the overall um, subtotal of everything, right? Um, you could maybe think of it that way. Um, but some could be in parallel, some could be, in a series of threads. Um, but I mean, you don't necessarily want to be um, um, having like 100. I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure like what they're kind of talking about per se, but I mean, I'm just looking at their list here, and if each one of these has its own thread, that is a lot of threads happening all at the same time. Um, and some of this probably isn't even relevant for the current case. At least, maybe, I don't know. Um, just seems like a lot of different threads, but I don't know. You know, it just maybe it's just me. I don't really know. I haven't seen too much in terms of like, you know, uh, large projects. I don't have that kind of like major experience, but um, you know, uh, it was often stressed to us that, hey, make sure that you are very careful when it comes to threading because, you could have yourself a lot of, you could potentially create a lot of problems for yourself as well if you're not careful with the threads that you create and threads that are being used at the same time. So um, to say that, you know, um, another folder action by assigning each folder action its own thread, um, that seems like quite a lot, especially if, each one of these is an action or folder. Uh, the left pane. How descriptive. The left pane lists each page defined in the clipboard for the selected thread. For each page, the clipboard tool identifies the name and class of the page. If a page contains embedded pages, an expand arrow is displayed to the left of the page name. Expand arrow? Okay. Didn't know that these particular symbols were called expand arrows. Mm. Um, but yet again, you know, these are their own threads there. So, okay, the right pane. Again, another very descriptive name. The right pane lists all the properties set on the selected page and their values. Users can view the data and use the Edit, Refresh, and Actions buttons to update values, refresh the clipboard page, and perform other actions. So, so there you go. That's what you're seeing there. So all of you have all these different topics and like. So there we go. Mm, saw a message there for a second on the chat, but okay. Well, if hello, if you're there, how you doing? All right. So yeah, this is you got some for the PY work page in this particular case, what they're showing is all the contents contained within the PY work page. So, all the properties, all the values associated with said properties, and all of that is contained within a single work page. So, okay, clipboard page organization. Pega platform organizes pages on the clipboard into 4 categories. The clipboard tool displays those categories as shown on the following image. In the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about the page categories. So, um, so you have user pages, data pages, linked property pages, and system pages. So you're probably going to be wanting to learn each one of those as you um, or make sure that you are aware of what they're all about, and um, because the uh, certification test might come up to you and say, okay, under the linked property pages, what does it contain, or that kind of thing. So, so user pages. User pages category contains pages created directly or indirectly as a result of user action. User pages contain data about the work done in the selected thread. When a user processes a folder, all pages used to store data about the folder are listed in the user pages category. For example, the data that you enter in a form is stored on the PY work page user page. Similarly, when a developer configures or tests a rule, all pages that store the data used by that rule are listed in that category. So, hopefully that's um, descriptive enough about what you are going to be seeing in the user pages category. So um, notice that each one of these here is under the user pages. Okay. Notice how there's data pages, linked property pages, and system pages, but those are all not expanded here. So every single last little page and that you see here is under user. So all that is, directly or indirectly created by user action. So, you know, all that by user, all this by user action? Really? I mean, they do say indirectly, so, um, you know, who's to say, what's going on here to really, you know, determine. So, all right, data pages. Um, so for data pages, the data pages category contains read-only data pages defined by data page rules. Data pages are used to cache data from another source, such as a third-party service or system of record. Um, Third-party service or system of record. So basically, a database coming in with, um, information for you. For example, your app converts US dollars to euros. Exchange rates determined by currency markets are cached in a data page for use by one or more users of the application. Now, bear in mind, exchange rates can fluctuate, you know, pretty quickly in some cases. Okay. So, so while you might say, yeah, they might be cached, um, make sure that you are getting the information. Um, if the markets are open, then you're going to want to make sure that that is very live information. You know, you don't want to be, off by a millisecond in some cases for that because, you know, your job might depend on it. Your job might be that you are looking at the stock market right at that particular moment in time. And if you're off and someone tries to buy at a certain point, but the stocks had already um, skyrocketed, then you're making the company lose, hundreds, if not millions of dollars. So, you got to be careful with that. Linked property pages. Linked property pages list read-only pages created by related properties, which contain information about the data types referenced by an associated property. Related properties are advanced data structures, typically created or configured by more experienced developers. That doesn't necessarily help because it's like, well, what if you want to become a more experienced developer? Let's maybe talk about that a little bit more. But they might actually be that might fall under the senior system architect mission, probably, maybe. Um, you'll have to check that particular mission out if you want to learn more about, having things configured by more experienced developers, I guess. So, and then of course, system pages. System pages category include pages that describe the current user session, such as active user and the active application. For example, when a user is signed into Pega platform, the platform maintains a clipboard page that contains information about the user, such as their time zone. So, and it's like, well, you know, um, one would hope that it would, you know, well, it should also like contain information about the current engine as well, I would imagine, but hard to say, you know. Um, at least I would figure that would be more like engine based than anything else, but hard to say. Okay, but that's it for the four different um, pages there, or categories. So, okay, so check your knowledge with the following interaction. When testing the behavior of a folder for an online shopping app, you want to confirm that the app correctly generates a list of customers' previous orders when sending a request to company's or management system. In your opinion, in which category should the page that contains this list fall into? Okay, so obviously not the system pages category. That would be incorrect. Um, uh, you're trying to get the customer's previous orders, which would probably be more of a read-only information than anything else because you're not modifying those previous orders at all. You're just trying to retrieve them. So, um, so most likely not the user pages category, and most likely not the linked property pages either. Um, Read-only pages created by related properties which contain information about the data types referenced by the associated property. So, um, unfortunately, this really doesn't tell me much information as to what is like contained in there very well. Like an example um, might have been helpful at this particular point in time, but they're basically saying, hey, don't worry about it. It's going to be done by more experienced developers. So it's like, okay, but what does it actually, what exactly does it contain? Um, but I figured that it would probably be falling under the data pages category. So there you go. Now, if you want to, we can go through the other pages to see, why they say that it's wrong. So, user pages category contains pages created directly or indirectly as a result of user action. Which I mean, this is still technically you're still getting um, information by user action. But the problem is that the point is that you're trying to get customers' previous orders, which should remain read only. So um, let's see what they say about the linked properties page. Um, linked property pages category contains read only pages created by related properties. Well, okay. Again, that says nothing about what it really does. In my particular opinion. You're basically restating what this line is all about, and that doesn't exactly say. It doesn't necessarily tell me, um, what exactly it is. You know, like what are the created by related properties? What are those properties? What are we referring to by related properties? I don't really know. I mean, read-only pages. Well, I mean, customer previous orders are read-only data elements, which are probably stored in read-only pages. So, I mean, that should work, you would think, right? But what's the related properties all about? I don't know, but not apparently not something that we should really worry about all that much, as long as we know that that's not the correct one for this particular example. Um, I would hate to see a question that has that as an answer, because then you'd have to be really wondering what it's all about, you know. But it might be providing the example that you need, right? Just a sec. And then of course we have the system pages, which the system pages category includes pages that describe the current user session, such as the active user and active application. So, um, so yeah, there's all that there, folks. That's going to be it for today's module. Um, we've covered, two particular topics in this session, so we're going to be going on to the PI work page tomorrow, which, as you can see, there's quite a bit of information about the PI work page, and believe me, you're going to want to know about it. Okay, so especially if you're working on the um, system architect. Um, so, um, so we got that to cover tomorrow. I don't. That might take us the full hour to talk about, maybe. It's hard to say. Um, but it looks like the next one is going to be fairly quick. Um, oh, this looks like it's like a testing part of a challenge. So you can kind of go through here and modify the clipboard, to change results or something like that. If you wanted it to, like how they say, hey, you can change the result right in there. Again, not something that you want to do, with a real live application, because again, the clipboard is meant for testing and not, you know, user results and the like. So, but that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and call it for today. We're going to be moving on to the Unreal Engine tutorials and discussions. I'll be joined by Blackheart in a little bit. Um, but we're going to go ahead and stop this video in just a second. I just want to thank everybody for joining me on this um, Pega video. Feel free to check out the description for social media links such as my Discord. Check out the links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. You can also check out my stream team that I made. Basically, for anybody, streamers and non-streamers alike, you're welcome to join up in the team. There's um, there's a document that explains the team, what it's all about, and we're just looking for people that are like-minded individuals that want to help out everybody that's on the team. So if that's something that interests you, then check it out. Um, put in your name in the application, and well, it'll be currently reviewed by me. So, um, but we're looking for more members to really make the team, um, work the way I envision it. Where everybody's getting, you know, support from everybody else, and it's just, um, it would be fantastic if we can get it to grow to something that is useful for everybody involved, you know. So, so check that out if you're interested about that. Um, didn't really have any chatters, although I did see a message sneak in there a second ago, but that's okay. If they wanted to delete it, they can. That's no problem. Um, But I want to thank you all for stepping on by and chatting, lurking with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you all next time. Um, we're gonna be starting this video actually right now, and we're gonna be getting prepped for the next session, which I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to go about doing that a bit because I'm gonna be working on basically a new scene collection here um, for the Unreal Engine. So let me launch the engine, see what we can do here. Hmm. Okay. Now let's see. Gonna wait for it to come on up here real quick. First time running the Unreal Engine right at this moment in time, so or using the development tool of the Unreal Engine at least. So okay. So I'm gonna duplicate my Pega, and we're going to put it under the Unreal Engine. Okay. Um, so let's see if I go live. It's still probably going to be trying to show off the Pega page, which isn't correct. So I'm going to go ahead and remove these browsers. Don't really need them anymore. Okay. Don't really need that either, so I'm going to delete that source. Don't really need it. Now I'm not quite sure what the Unreal Engine kind of falls under. Yeah, is it the media source? Definitely don't want to do display capture, nor do I really want to use browser. I don't think either one of those two would really work. This window capture would probably be the best one out of the two. Okay. stretch the screen. There we go. Now, obviously, um, my webcam will have to, move around. You know, I'll have to like maybe move it around to some other spot right at this moment in time. Um, but that'll have to wait a little bit later till we know um, what we're gonna need to kind of cover on that. So now, um, one thing that I'm gonna need to do is Unreal Engine 4 tutorial. No, not. Um, I don't want Unreal Engine 5. Don't really want to deal with that. Um, okay. Unreal Engine 4.27 documentation, samples and tutorials. Um, hmm. Learning resource projects are all available through the Learn tab of the Epic Games launcher. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, looks like Blackheart is starting up his stream here in just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do a like official video here. So be patient. Let me start a recording and I'll be right back. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this video of Unreal Engine started there, everybody. Welcome to a new uh, training session. Let me go ahead and invite Blackheart in to speak because he's here as well. Not bad. Close the song down. Let's not do that. Okay. Now that you're here, I can, my headset won't power off on me, so I can close out the music in the background. Okay, so This is the very first session that we're going to be doing covering the Unreal Engine. Um, now, uh, you know, you and I, Blackheart, we're unemployed. We're trying to find, jobs in the market. But I mean, we still have our own, dreams that we have, you know, um, of making products, and one of those products could also be gaming. Um, so one of the idea that was having was maybe we can try to join forces on creating something together. Now, what that's going to be, who knows? Are we going to continue on, or am I going to take what I did with Unity's, well, what I tried to do with Unity with the game GGG and put it into Unreal? Don't know. We'll discuss that, or shall we make a different game again? There's a lot of things that we're going to have to discuss prior for us actually starting up a new project. Um, but that's something that we'll need to discuss and figure out. You know, um, what our first steps are going to be. But for right now, we're going to need to figure out what we can actually do with Unreal. Now, um, Blackheart and myself, we both don't know Unreal. That's correct?
No,
Yeah,
no, I've never touched Unreal Engine.
yeah. Neither have
And
I.
we are working with Unreal Engine 4 mainly because my hardware can't handle 5.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. It should still be perfectly fine for us to for us to work on it. Now, obviously, we're probably not going to be getting some of the you know most the up to date features of 5, but that's okay. We can still we're learning um, we're learning Unreal for the first time. We're learning all the processes, how to actually build something, from scratch, with Unity or with Unreal.
With using
Um,
the Unreal tools in general.
right. Which we can then transfer onto Unreal 5 when we get to that point. Okay. If,
Yeah.
once, you know, we get to a point where, hey, we can upgrade Blackheart's hardware to be fantastic, you know, whenever that day may be.
Yeah,
You know,
considering the prices of hardware here, the
well, we'll
like
worry.
if you guys think it's expensive for you guys, hardware is worth a fortune for us.
Yeah, but like I said, you know, we'll continue working towards that goal. Okay, so,
Yeah.
um, but for the time being, we can at least work on trying to create something that could benefit both of us. Okay.
Yep.
Um, Now, I've never done anything with Unreal myself. The reasoning behind that is, um, I'm not an artist at all. I'm a programmer. I draw stick figures. So, um,
Don't worry,
you know,
I'm in the same boat there.
yeah. So, considering to draw anything in 3D would be quite out of my wheelhouse. Um, so, not to say that it's not impossible, I'm just saying that it would take a lot. Um, so, it was never something that I personally was looking at and going, oh, yeah, I can do this. No problem. No. You know, Um, I my focus has been mainly keep it 2D because at least with 2D I can just create simple sprites and do very simple animations there, and everything should be fine. With Unreal, well, I might be throwing all of that out the window. I don't really know, you know. Um, from what I understand, and I'm I'm
The
ass-
benefit of Unreal 4, it does have a 2D template,
yeah,
and
but
not just side scroll, like full on 2D template.
yeah, and we'll see how good that is.
Yeah, I
If
believe on the Unreal Engine 5 they actually removed that 2D template.
yeah,
They discarded.
there,
They kept it up to 4 and that was it.
yeah. And who knows? Yeah, I've heard that some people have added that back in, or that did like their own
They found ways to work
proprietary.
around it, but there is a demand to bring that back. It will
Yeah,
be just a matter of time for Unreal to decide, okay, no, people want it, let's put it back in.
yeah. I mean, they have, and there has been some development in 2D games using a lot of the features in Unreal to, you know, spice up the games. Okay, so I'm not saying that
Yeah.
that's not impossible. Um, but for us two, for Blackheart and myself, trying to create those exact games that are out there right now by those development studios are probably not exactly obtainable like right now, right at this particular second. Obviously, we don't know about Unreal, so we're gonna learn
Yep.
that. Um, are we gonna get to that point? Maybe, maybe even better. Who knows? You know, we'll see. Um, but figured I'd kind of give a little rundown as to where we stand in Unreal and the like. Now, um, first thing that first thing that I want to go over with you is you have the Unreal Engine 4.27.2, right?
I downloaded the last version of Unreal Engine 4.
Okay. Do you have the Epic Games launcher up at all?
Let me open it real quick.
I want to make sure that
Yeah,
our engines are the same because if they're
it
off
is
by
4.27.2.
okay. Yeah, I downloaded the last version of the 4 version, which was 27.2.
Yeah,
So I just wanted to make
that was the
sure,
last one.
yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we had the same engine. Okay, otherwise we could potentially have some issues in terms of handling like tutorials and the like or coding up things. Now, um, right now, this is just going to be a project between Blackheart and myself. Could there potentially be more programmers, artists, writers involved in this project? Who knows? Maybe. I'm not going to say no, but at the same time, I don't necessarily want someone to come in and write up all the code and say, okay, you guys are done. You know, I want us to learn as well. Okay.
Mm,
Not to say that someone that has a lot of experience can't necessarily join our team. I don't necessarily want them taking over because that wouldn't help us out. Okay,
no.
we wouldn't necessarily learn what Unreal Engine could do, how to go about doing it, if someone comes in and writes all the code for us. Okay, um, so I'm not going to want to. I personally would not want to see that happen. Blackheart, you're agreeing with me right there. So,
Yes, I am.
so, um, I want this to be a collaborative session. So if
Yeah.
someone was to kind of join us, then I have no problem on giving them parts of the code for them to kind of work, and maybe they'll get it done in a snap while, Blackheart and I struggle. That's perfectly fine. It's understandable. But I don't necessarily want them coming into into like my code and going, okay, here's the code that you need to do, and there you go, you're done. It's like that wouldn't help me. So, um, I actually had that happen once in college. It was a group project, just me and another guy, and I was like, hey, partner, we need to get together and write this up. We need to get together and write this up. And then the night before, I suddenly get an email saying, oh, yeah, I finished it already. It's like, and it was written really bad. Like, it worked the way it needed to work, but it wasn't good enough to continue. I couldn't really read it. It was unreadable to me, but yeah, um, I don't want to have that happen to either one of us. So, um, so I was looking at the um, what they had in terms of like their resources and the like. So, um, here, let me send you a link there, Blackheart. So, one second. So you're kind of on the same page that I'm on. So I sent you a link for the samples and tutorials for 4.27 on the docs.unrealengine.com. So just so if anybody wants to kind of follow along, that's the link that I just sent to Blackheart concerning. Um, so in this particular document, this browser, there's the samples and tutorials, links to various example scenes, sample games, and tutorials for Unreal Engine 2. Or 4.27 documentation. So, to help you more quickly understand the various ways you can use Unreal Engine 4 and the assets that can be created with it, we have assembled a collection of learning resources for you to download, play with, and deconstruct. So templates are starting off points, giving you a few key classes and a level to begin your game. That is another link altogether. Let me see. Um, okay, so this is kind of showing like different templates here. Um, and this might actually be something that we might want to kind of go over anyway, there, Blackheart.
Yeah.
To start off with. I mean, as we go on down, there's presentation books and guides, um, which, I mean, we could probably go over that later, but you know, um, now one of the things that they say on the samples and tutorials page, not on the templates page, but you know, um, there's a learning resource projects. Learning resource projects are all available through the Learn tab of the Epic Games launcher. And I was kind of trying to look around for that a little bit before we kind of started, but I do not see a Learn tab anywhere in the Epic Games launcher. Do you see one yourself at all?
Mm, not that I can find one. Let me see.
I mean, I
Here.
see, I see, when I click on the Unreal Engine, I see news, I see samples, I see marketplace, I see library, and I see twin motion, whatever that is. I'm not going to install that, whatever that is, so I'll leave that alone for now. So I don't see a Learn tab at all.
No,
Um,
no. I know there's one on the website.
on the website for Epic Games or the website
On the
for...
website of Unreal.
Okay. Could you provide a link to me on that one?
Let me just switch the overlay a little bit so I don't show Discord.
Yeah, you might need to switch. You're probably going to be switching off a lot, or try
Yeah,
to. Uh,
this is where I wish I had a second monitor.
Believe me, I feel you on that one.
I just sent you a link of the Learn tab open, pretty much.
Yeah. What I did there, Blackheart, is make sure that when you're live, just use the window function for just the Unreal Engine, and just leave it at that. Don't display anything else. Matter of fact, let me check out your. I mean, you're streaming right now,
Mm,
so let me.
yeah, like I left it for screen capture so that I could show the Learn site as well.
I'd be careful with that because obviously, if you're showing too much, then um, I mean, as long as we're like discussing like where we're at and what we're doing, that should be fine. Um, I would just say like leave it on the Unreal Engine, like select or create a new project. If you're like looking at my stream right now, that I just have um, the Unreal Project browser window open right at this moment in time and my face cam, and that's it. So that's what I would kind of recommend, I would imagine. And then, of course, everybody on your stream or your audience won't necessarily see browsers that way. So
Well, let me try. I do have a backup already set for that.
yeah,
I just hope that the size is actually decent.
that's probably going to be a little bit of a problem, I'm sure. But
Well, that's what I got on the one I have preset already.
mm,
That one's only capturing the engine itself. It's not capturing anything else.
okay, it looks like looks fine for the most part.
I
So
wanted to use that so that my head doesn't cover anything.
yeah, yeah, understandable. I mean, you have your overlay, and that's perfectly reasonable. So
Yeah, I just take my intermission overlay and moved my head from its normal position and put the uh, window capture on that.
yeah,
Sizing is always a pain in the butt, though.
yeah. Okay. The only concern that I have about this one is that it's showing features for, it's giving projects for 5 at this moment in time on the Learn page. So for anybody
Yeah.
that's kind of curious, we're currently at unrealengine.com US/learn for um, for the Unreal. And obviously, with them creating Unreal Engine 5, they're obviously going to be doing a lot with that, right? So, um, so I can see here, sample projects. They're already, talking about, Unreal Engine 5, Unreal Engine 5, Unreal Engine 5. So that's not.
Yeah.
I mean, we could still try to build those in Unreal Engine 4, but they might actually be saying like, hey, here's some features that are specific to Unreal Engine 5, and um, we're not going to be seeing that in an Unreal Engine 4, so we're not going to be able to get those kind of details. So, um,
And trying to go around the site and see if I can find any of its older tutorials.
um,
Like some of them have a sort of like an archive of the, but I don't know if Unreal has an archive of the old setup.
okay, well, what you can do is go to um, on that one page of Learn, okay, there is a link for visit documentation. And that's what I typically go for anything concerning like tutorials or whatnot. So I would recommend going to documentation. Under the documentation page, it automatically puts you under the Unreal Engine 5.3 documentation, which obviously we don't really want right at this moment in time. So there is a drop down on there at the very top that should give you a window that can drop down, and you should see Unreal Engine 4.27 documentation. Do you see that?
Yes, I do find it.
Okay. Then,
Let's see, does it have the... Okay, it's news, understanding the basics, working with content, building virtual worlds, designing visual rendering and graphics, programming and scripting,
yeah, so one,
making interactive experience. That's all that's inside there. There's a few more tabs as well.
yeah, okay.
Sample and tutorials.
So the sample and tutorials that I linked to you, my friend, um, is part of the overall documentation. So what we should probably go through is instead of going straight into the samples and tutorials, maybe we should start off with going to like the what's new and just kind of discussing that. Sound like a plan? And then we can like maybe move on to understanding the basics. Like,
Yeah, I guess we can do this in order, like
yeah,
in some way.
just kind of go left to right and down as we go along, and we'll kind of discuss this. Does that a plan? Sound like a plan to you? I mean,
Yeah, it
it
sounds like a plan.
it'll take longer, obviously, but I mean, we don't necessarily want to skip any details because if we skip,
Yeah, and we don't know Unreal in general.
yeah,
We
I mean,
never touched it, so
yeah, if we skip details, then we're gonna be shooting ourselves in the foot. We might be like going,
yeah.
how do we use this particular program? Well, that was actually under rendering or something like that, and
Yeah,
we
probably.
and we skipped it for some unknown stupid reason. Let's not do that. So,
Yeah, same goes for the programming. My knowledge of C++ is so superficial, it's pretty much useless.
understandable, understandable. Well, I'll see what I can do to try to help you out with that. Um, what's well, you said that your main language is C sharp, right?
It's C sharp and Java.
Okay,
Beyond that, I know a little bit of JavaScript and Kotlin.
right. Okay, so um, now I haven't personally used C sharp myself, okay, but obviously C++ is a different well,
Yeah, and quite
obviously
rusty
C++
with stuff
is different
anyways.
than
It's been a
Java, so
while.
um, but the memory management is what's going to be probably something that you're probably not going to be that familiar with, and you. Let me tell you right now, okay? Because it's happened to me. I've made mistakes in memory management when it comes to C and C++. You're probably also going to be making mistakes when it comes to memory management and C and C++. So be prepared for that, and don't be, you know, uh, no, it's a common mistake. Okay, the fact that we have a term called memory leak just for that reason, you know, because it's so well known and so well, you know. happens so often. Um, so um, yeah, let me uh, actually. Oh my gosh. So when I click under what's new, it opens up a brand new window altogether. You know what? Let me switch this over to my um, let me switch this over to my Chrome browser at the very least, and then I can maybe display that one. So let's see. Let's
It's
see.
mostly showing the features that were added when 4.27 was released.
Yeah. Let me create something here real quick. Um, oh wait, no, that's not what I want. That's only going to show one particular part of the browser, and that's not going to really work for me here. Guess we'll do window capture. Okay, I'll put that right down there. Make that stretch the screen. Okay, and then I will go ahead and do a quick transition. There we go. Studio mode, gotta love it. Okay, so I can go ahead and close out the Pega because that's done. Okay, so the what's new, learn about the new features that are included in each release, as well as some of the cutting edge features that begin introduced in beta or experimental states. You have the release notes, the beta features, and our experimental features. So it's like, okay. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of just um, um, this might be kind of outside of our wheelhouse a little bit because it might be like showing um, uh, like additions that we're not really familiar with.
Yeah, no. I'd say we first have to understand with the basics. It's like this
Yeah,
is mostly showing, okay, we added this, and this for those who have been using the engine before.
yeah. Which I mean, it makes sense, obviously, but for Blackheart and myself, we're gonna be like looking at this and going, okay, sure, you added that. What exactly does it do? We have no idea.
Nope.
So, it probably we're probably gonna need to kind of switch on to just understanding the basics. What do you say?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, so we're gonna get off the what's new part of the documentation. We'll go ahead and go on to the understanding the basics. So there's getting started with UA4, installing the Unreal Engine that we've already done, so we don't need to worry about that. Finding help and answers, we probably don't really need that because,
Nope.
you know, uh, we already know where to look. Unreal Engine for Unity developers. Well, I mean, that's all well and good, but I'm not like an official Unity developer at all. I don't claim to be, so this probably really
Yeah.
wouldn't help us out very much either.
No, and I haven't touched Unity in a long time, and much less now after what they did.
Man. Um, so, I mean, we could do the Unreal Engine for terminology, we could kind of start with that. Um,
Let's see.
well, I'm gonna click on the getting started with UE4 and see what that's all about. Um, Choose your operating system, Windows, Mac OS. Well, definitely Windows. Okay, so there's different. Ooh, there's actually the Unreal Engine 4 terminology on this page as well. Okay. Um, okay. I'm thinking let's start with the level designer quick start and we can go from there.
Yeah.
Okay. So installing the Unreal Engine, we already did that. So um, um, oh, prerequisite topics. Okay. Create a new project and all that. Okay. Um, so in the project browser, you can create new projects based off several different template types or open any previously created projects or samples that you have downloaded. Let's create a new project. Yay. Um, Project browser appears under new project category. Select a development category for this quick start. Let's create a project from the games category. So, um, so games. Next. In the second page of project browser, select a blank template and then click next. Okay. So next on that. Okay. On the final page of the project browser, select the blueprint and with starter content settings, enter folder location and name for your project and click create project. Okay, might need to be a little careful with the folder name or folder location, my friend. So might need to put that in a like a browser webcam only, just in case. Um,
Yeah, just for now.
yeah, they don't necessarily need to know your folder structure. So, although I was already showing it. Oh well. Oh, okay. Something for me to delete later, I guess, if I can remember it. Let's see. Select blueprint with starter content settings. Blueprint with starter content settings. Select a folder location. Um, I want this to kind of go under my. Let's see. Hmm, to go under that. And
Complete.
then, what's the name of this again? Level Designer Quick Start. I'm gonna name it that. Level Designer Quick Start. Oh, okay. Level Designer Quick. Apparently, I can't have a name longer than that. Okay, and then we click Create Project. Oh boy, it just went full screen on me. Okay, let's do that. Um, Now let me see. Studio mode. Are you showing? Yeah, you are showing it. Okay. I was about to say, are you going to be showing the engine right now, and it is. So we'll go ahead and do the transition. Get out of studio mode. There we go. And there's the Unreal Engine 4. Now it says, welcome to Unreal Engine 4. Click the graduate cap icon for the tour of the tools, which I don't know if we really want to do that, but we apparently finished the step for required setup. So navigating the viewport. With the project open, ready to go, the first thing you may notice is the viewport in the center of the Unreal editor. Um, so I'm assuming that you're already there, right?
Yeah, just working on the capture to get it to work.
Okay. Um, let me know when you're ready, or when you're there.
Yeah, just give me a sec.
No worries. I want us to kind of be working together on this, so I don't want to go too far ahead on this. And obviously, we don't have a lot of time left on this, which is perfectly fine. This is going to be a daily thing, so
Yeah.
we're not gonna be like doing like major coding sessions, 8-hour sessions, or anything along those lines right at this moment in time. Maybe someday in the future, maybe, but for right now, we're just we're just kind of learning this. So small little sessions like this should be fine to start off with. Maybe someday, Blackheart and I will do a full like 8-hour or full day coding session or something like that. Especially if everybody wants to watch that. Um, but
What is it trying to capture? Come on. Where the hell is that message?
so I used a
No.
window source or window capture for the for Unreal, just to give you an indicator as to where what I used.
Yeah,
Um,
no, there was just a little pop-up that it decided to capture the pop-up and not the entire window.
hmm.
Okay, there, I got it running for now. There we go.
Okay.
So they capture a tiny pop-up or right down in the corner.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. Um, so so what we're looking at is the viewport in the center. That's where you're seeing the two chairs and the table.
Yep.
Um, Inside the viewport is where you will do most of your level construction. Makes sense. The template project is what we selected in the previous step. Includes a small sample level and some assets for us to get started with. Using this little area as a point of reference, take a moment to get used to the viewpoint camera controls by using the most common methods of navigating the viewport in Unreal Engine 4. So standard controls. These controls represent the default behavior when clicking and dragging and viewports with no other keys or buttons pressed. These are also the only controls that can be used to navigate the orthographic viewports. Um, con- Controls perspective and then action. Left mouse button and drag moves the camera forward and backward and rotates left and right. So left click and drag forward, backward, left, right. So uh, right click and drag rotates the viewport camera. So I'm assuming, yeah, I'm capturing this right at this
Mm.
moment in time. So doing a right click will change the direction where the camera is looking. So there's that. Um, and then left plus the right plus drag moves up and down. So we have both of them selected, and we move in, we go up, we move back, we move down. So that's kind of how you're kind of moving around the viewport. So um, now this is perspective, and now we have orthographic. I'm not quite sure what they mean by um, because when they're saying perspective, we just did that with the left, right, and double. But now it's saying orthographic with the same kind of controls. So, um,
Well, the double one can also be the middle mouse button. It does exactly the same thing. Then using both clicks at the same time.
oh, the middle mouse button can do the. Well, that's for the middle mouse button for me, or scrolling does the kind of like the left click
Yeah.
forward and backward,
Scrolling does the zoom for me. Yeah.
but
Scrolling zooms in and out.
but
Just
hold
clicking and holding it down, you can move it around like if you were doing the clicking left and right at the same time.
yeah. Personally, I like the left and right click. I don't really like pushing down on the middle button myself, but that's me. Um, okay, so orthographic top, front, and side. So, um, okay. So at the very top of the window, the perspective window, there there's a little button called perspective next
Yes.
to lit and show. When I click on that, I see the orthographic. I see top, bottom, left, right, front, and back. So that's probably what it's referring to for the top, front, and side and the quick start. Um, I'm assuming side is probably what they're using for like the left and right. Um, but the front and back are not. Well, actually, they say top, front, and side. So I'm gonna assume that um, you know, top is this probably the same as bottom. Um, front is the same as back, and side is just basically, hey, you want left or right. So, so if you want the top-down view, which is really, really funky. I switched over to the top-down view, and left creates a marquee selection box. Oh, it's a left click and drag. Gotcha. Okay. Right click and drag pans the viewport camera. So, gotcha. Okay, so you can just kind of drag around your perspective about that. Gotcha. I see. And then the middle mouse button or the left and right click zooms the viewport camera in and out. So that's out, that's in, so on and so forth. Okay. So, that's interesting. Focusing. F focuses the camera on the selected object. This is essential to make the most out of tumbling the camera. So if you say select one of the objects out of the two and you push F, then it focuses on that particular object somehow. Although,
It zooms me all the way out when I do that.
yeah, I'm not sure. Not quite sure what happened there, but the Like I'm trying to move back in. Oop, 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 oop. Stop that. Yeah, it zoomed me super far out when I hit the F. What the heck?
Yep. Why did it do that?
Focus the camera on the selected object. This is essential for making the most out of tumbling the camera. Switch to an orthographic view. Click the perspective drop down, and select the orthographic view mode. Yeah, that's fine. That tip should have actually been on the very top there, but whatever. Um, yeah, not sure why it moved us all the way
Oh, I
out
figured
like
it
that.
out. I figured it out.
What's that?
Look on the upper right corner in the world outliner and select the objects you want to focus on, and then hit F again.
What do you mean the objects that I want to focus on?
Because right now it's focused on it's selected the what's it called again? I moved this. I can't remember what it was called. The sphere reflection capture. It was. I think that was it, or the skylight. That one of those two was the one selected. I went down to the static meshes and selected something else, like the table. I hit F, and now I'm zoomed back where the table's at. Like that's the hierarchy right there. What
Ah, okay.
I'm
So yeah,
looking.
okay. So in the world outlier on the window or the um in the upper
It
right
will be
hand
Unity's hierarchy, pretty much.
yeah,
Its equivalent.
yeah, in the upper right hand corner, there's a tab called World Outlier, and um, ori- well, originally it was focused on everything. It had highlights on, the skylight, the table, the sphere, the sky sphere, everything. So, so if we wanted to focus on, say, like the floor, then we want to hit F on, and there's the floor. So, we want to focus on the statue, we hit F and we're on the statue now. Although there's these things that are seem to be kind of blocking our view a little bit, so that's a little odd, but whatever. Um, if we change our perspective back to um, back to perspective, then we can kind of see um, like when I selected the statue, it's now on the statue itself. Select the table and hit F, then it focuses on the. If I do the skylight and hit F, then it actually didn't push me that high up in the air. Okay,
Its
weird.
skylight's not that far out.
According to, and from the perspective,
Yeah. What it
at
was
least.
originally selected was BP Sky Sphere. That's the one that zooms us all the way out.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there it is. So, okay. Um, so now we have a little bit of a way to kind of allow for us to kind of move around a little bit.
Yeah. And we know where the hierarchy is and what it's called.
Yeah, for the most part. Okay, so we have the WSD flight controls. All these controls are only valid in the perspective viewport. And by default, you must hold the right mouse button to use the WASD game style controls. So, so you're holding the right mouse button, and now you can kind of like fly around a little bit. So, um, although you know, trying to get the right
Check
kind of
basics.
getting the right kind of angle might be a little off, but it might give you, if you're holding the right key, then you can just kind of fly around the map a little bit. So, you can fly under, you can fly over. So, okay, not too shabby. um, obviously you could probably use that for, getting a view of what you need to do with it, but for the most part, it'd probably be faster for us to kind of just click on the world outlier and
And
kind of be
focus.
and focus on that particular object or something. It depends.
Yeah.
So, um, okay, so um we're probably going to be getting through navigating the viewport, and that's probably about it. So we're probably not going to be able to get to create a new level at this time. So
Not yet.
we'll have to hold off on that for tomorrow. But
Yeah.
um, so I'll make a note of that for later. That we are going through the quick start, and we are um, about to start step 3, which is create a new level. Okay, so we'll leave that for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Um, overall, um, I mean it's not bad. It's not like it's downright terrible, or like we're obviously we're looking at the 3D equivalent of what we need to do and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
it's um from my perspective, it's very smooth in its movement and stuff like that, but that doesn't necessarily translate into, hey, it's going to be functioning perfectly fine with everything that we could potentially throw at it. Um, so we'll see. We'll see. Now, obviously, Unreal Engine has a lot of people that have created like multiple games on it and so on and so forth. Will it be able to, it should be able to handle, you know, whatever our minds, Blackheart and minds wants to do with it.
Yeah.
But you never know. We may we may go like, hey, let's throw like millions of assets into our game all at the same time, and Unreal Engine's going, are you kidding me? You know, who knows? Who knows? Obviously,
Well,
we
I
have
mean, just look at Karamari Damacy and what they did with millions of assets into whatever engine it was they used.
sure, sure. But the uh, just trying to build a game, we have to, you know, depending on what we want to make, we're obviously gonna need to be careful with um, everything that we're gonna be like trying to put into it. So, or at least, make sure that what we're making at that particular moment in time isn't going to be like, you know, crashing someone's computer later. So,
In
um,
Unreal Engine 4, I probably wouldn't worry too much as long as we understand the biggest issue of Unreal, the frame rate limits.
yeah. Um, well, I'm just saying, if we want to try to get as much of an audience as we can, like we haven't even gotten to what we want to make yet, right? Do
Yeah.
we want to make a mobile game? Do we want to make a web game? Do we want to make a Steam game? Or just a standard computer game? Do we want to make all of the above? Who knows? We're not there yet. So,
Yeah.
but if we're going to be making, say, like a mobile game, then we don't necessarily want to be making a game that has millions of assets, because a phone would basically explode in your hand if it tried to handle a game like that, right? Um, so let's not do that. Um,
Yeah.
but we have to design the uh, the game for the platform that we're aiming for. Okay. So, and obviously we don't have the licenses for any of the consoles, so we're not going to do that.
No.
Um,
Yeah, or start small,
yeah,
something simple that I don't know. We could put up on play.itch.io for get some proper feedback.
or something, whatever. Um, like, like for right now, we're just going to be working on the tutorials, getting ourselves knowledgeable about that.
Yeah,
Um, once,
understanding the engine, how it works,
yeah, and then we'll start working on, um,
making something.
well, we got to be careful of not creating something too early. Okay, we need to kind
Oh
of
yeah,
structure out
experiment with it.
something first. Let's structure something out. Let's figure out what we kind of need to do, what we're gonna need to kind of go for, and that's if we want to use Unreal Engine at the end. If Unreal Engine isn't doing what we're probably gonna want it to do, then we may need to switch over to something else.
Yeah.
So
In the case that you do think about Godot, that engine only works for PC. It has no console or mobile capacity.
all right, yeah, I know. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So.
Yeah.
But that's going to be it for this Unreal Engine session. We're going to go ahead and stop it there.
Yep.
I'm going to stop it there, Blackheart. So I'm staying on time, so you can get the heck out of here and go eat.
Yeah.
And
That's why I'm only doing it like 1 hour long. It's around this time that I make something to eat before streaming because I don't like eating on stream.
exactly, no
It's
worries,
kind of uncomfortable for me.
no worries on that. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point. I need to uh, switch out myself. Um, call it a day. So uh, check out our channels, check out our descriptions. You know, I'm gonna be making a playlist for this particular series. I'm assuming Blackheart, you're gonna be doing the same. Maybe, I don't know. Um, but that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it. So I want to thank you all for joining. Oop, my stage just ended for some reason. Okay. Um, but that's it. So, want to thank you all for joining us on this particular session. I will catch you all next time. Um, and I will be right back for some uploads. But for this video, we're out of here. Take care, all. See you next time. And for those of you that are waiting for me to do the video uploads, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. So stay right there. Okay, I'm back. So, we're going to go ahead and close down everything that I had before. Okay, I'm gonna leave the Epic Game Store up because we're gonna be doing Goat Simulator a little bit later. Uh, Close down my notes. Don't really need that. Um, sure, why the stage closed suddenly. So, sorry about that. Let's see, enjoy food and have a good time streaming tonight. Alright, let's see. I do not have a stage for Goat Simulator 3, so we're just gonna go ahead and do a standard stage. So there's that. There we go. Just put it under general. Alright, so there's that. So, um, I mean, the Unity was, you know, not too much of a surprise. Or Unity, Unreal wasn't too much of a surprise. It was, um, kind of, kind of what I was expecting for the most part. So, um, but yeah, okay. Okay, now I can move on to video uploads right at this moment in time. So, um, I didn't upload too many more videos from last time because I didn't really go through too many yesterday. So, I mean, I still have a couple more videos left to get through. So, um, like I have about 5 videos to kind of get through, and I really should get through them so that I can make sure that I'm uh, so that I can kind of take care of this. Now, I think this is gonna be like, nah, I did like this is gonna be like the very first time that I've ever actually done a don't think I've ever done a Mario Kart playthrough before. So, I think if I'm not mistaken, this was a birthday stream of mine. don't really have a birthday playlist. Oh well. Let's see. Let me bring up the video in question here. Okay. Game audio does seem a little loud. Okay, there it goes. Oh, I'm breathing into the mic a little too much. Mic was a little too close. I hope I'm not actually, I hope the mic isn't too close to my mouth. That it's like, I'm listening to this stream that I had, ages ago. Well, not ages ago, but and the mic is really close to my mouth, so when you're doing the p kind of sound, you have the, in the regular, good mics, um, that people can kind of adjust wherever they kind of want to. They have that little pop filter to kind of remove that from happening. I'm hoping that my mic still isn't doing that, but I don't know. Hopefully it's not too bad. But I don't really have any like. I often look um, at at my desk right at this moment in time, and the way I have everything kind of set up right at this moment, um, it doesn't seem like I have like a really good spot for being able to put down. I have one of those mics with the pop filter. I just don't have like a good way of um, putting it in front of me and for me to be able to see the screen properly. So, Like every time I try to adjust it in such a way to be able to speak inside of it, um, it always like is front and center of the screen, and I can't necessarily see the game that way. Um, so I kind of chalk it up to the fact that my mic stand necessarily um, isn't really the best for me right at this moment in time. I would like to try to get that mic back, or set it up again. But I feel like I would probably want to um, get a better mic stand so that I can, um, um, so that it's like down below the monitor. You can still hear me from it. Um, or maybe it's like high above me, but it can still hear me. I don't know if I can really do that though. I don't know if it's going to be able to. If it's high above me, then um, I don't know how well it would pick up my voice overall. Um, the other downsides of having the standalone mic like that and not this one that I'm using right now is that it has the potential of picking up any kind of background noise. And I was using it when I was out in a couple of years back um, out in the loft, but the problem was that I was picking up TV programs that my landlord was watching at the time. They were watching like movies and TV shows and stuff like that, and my mic would pick it up, and I would typically get like copyright strikes on it, and I'm like, this is background noise, not much I can do about it. Sorry. And they're like, sure, okay, no problem. So, and it's like, I'm not watching these shows, guys. I'm playing a game, or trying to play a game. Just my mic is picking up all the sounds from it. But, what can one do, right? Until I can get to a point in my life where I can afford my own place, then great. But till then, this is the best that I can do right at the moment. Um, so yeah, let's see. Um, now, okay, so it looks like I switched over to an online play. Yep, okay, I did. So, um, 2022 birthday stream. Um, Mario Kart 8 online multiplayer. Oh, I should probably include the multiplayer 8 deluxe because it's the deluxe version. Okay. Okay, so um, okay, I need to change my description around here a little bit. So gameplay is from 5 to who knows when time. We have 4 to 5 for the video uploads. We have the 2 to 3 Pega certification studies, and now we have 3 to 4 p.m. On Unreal Engine tutorials and game design. Okay, so do that. Let's see. And didn't really have anybody featured in today's video at all, so at least I don't think anybody joined me in in this. But we're gonna go ahead and create a new playlist. Mario Kart 8. Um, Probably my only video that contains my birthday stream with Mario Kart. Um, Maybe or later if there is enough interest. Enjoy. Okay, so there's that. Let's see. Gaming, Mario Kart, Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Just putting these tags in so that people can, if they look up Mario Kart 8 or whatever, then they'll know. Um, let's see, and then we'll just do birthday stream. Online multiplayer. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, I think that's good. Recording date. It was on that day. There we go. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Okay. And there's all that. Next. Next. No copyright issues. Next. And then. Oh, wait. Let me make sure. Right, my headset audio is not active at this moment in time. Let me get some radio going here before my headset shuts off. There we go. If my headset doesn't get any kind of audio in, it just goes, oh, I'm done. I'm turning it off. It's like, uh, you know, it's a good headset. I do like how it has a good lifespan to it. I can apparently it has like 30 hours of lifespan, so it's like, if I really need to, I could probably, use it for a 24-hour session. Not that I really want to do a 24-hour session, but still. Um, but it's available. Okay, so we are we are scheduled all the way up to November 17th. So we will go ahead and set this one up for November 18th. And hopefully everybody doesn't, um, get the idea that, hey, that's my birthday. No, no, it's not. Okay, scheduled. Okay. Next video. Okay, we got ourselves a World of Warships. Okay. Let's see. Everything looks okay. Let me get the video up and running so I can see exactly what I was doing on said day. Okay, looks like I was dealing with some more Tier 4 destroyers. I was being stupid at that point. I was I saw a torpedo coming in from the right-hand side, um, or from the starboard side, and I didn't think to kind of go off in that general direction to see where that last remaining destroyer was. I still wasn't seeing it, but you know, I probably should have went in that general direction to see where it might have been hiding, at least. So, oh boy, is this just going to be a full-on um, destroyer over, multiple destroyer gameplay? I just had the worst luck. Speeding into those destroyer torpedoes. Okay. Or actually, hold on. Full speed ahead into those destroyer torpedoes. Alright. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Schedule that for, we just did November 17th, so this one's going to be on the 18th of November. There we go. Scheduled. Okay. Next video, Warframe. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at this video. Okay, got about 15 more minutes before we get started on the Goat Simulator, so. Oh, I take it that this was in two items that I was kind of hoping for. Hmm. Yeah. Was breaking open some relics, and there was two items there that I was kind of looking for, and it's like, okay. Okay. Mr. Stab was in. Okay. Okay. Profit Taker Phase 1, huh? Let's see. Profit Taker Phase 1. Okay. Okay. Okay, looks like we are pretty much good there. Let's see. Oh, I scheduled this one on the same day. Let me change the scheduled day. There we go. There we go. Now we have November 20th as our next day to upload or schedule this. So there we go. Clear that one out. Reuse that. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Got a lot. This one's a pretty tense battleship mission. Battleship one. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Looks like it's mainly battleships on this one. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Um. Let's see. Tier 6 starships. Going against tier 8. Low seafloor. Alright. That's done. Good there. Let's see. Scheduled. We got one all the way up to the 20th, if I'm not mistaken, right? So the next one should be the 21st. Yeah. There we go. Setting the time. There we go. And scheduled. Okay. So. Oh, this one's a little. That one's going to be a little problematic, but oh well. Okay, so I only have two more videos to upload, so I need to get some more. I need to go ahead and install some more on my YouTube channel. So okay, but that's where we're gonna go ahead and call this portion done. We're gonna go ahead and switch on over to Goat Simulator 3. So um, so stick around for that. Um, this is gonna be a good time for you to um, take a break, get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom, what have you. And I shall return in just a couple minutes with Goat Simulator 3. So hopefully I'll see you all then. Um, but we're going to go ahead and switch the scene collection over and then start out the video, which will have the starting screen. So just be aware that I'm still here. So don't panic. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Goat Simulator 3 stream. I'm your host, Ranger Jim, and uh, we're going to be continuing on our progress through Goat Simulator 3, trying to, find all the, obviously going through the entire map, opening up all the towers, um, and trying to find all the events, um, all the outfits, um, you know, um, and we'll see what we can do about trying to find all of the statues and the like around, but probably not gonna happen very well. We're probably gonna be having a little bit of difficulty trying to find everything by myself, especially if there's no like homing beacon for them or anything along those lines. Like if there's some ears for the trinkets, then that would be fantastic. But I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there are. Who knows? Um, but um, obviously, you know, it's it's definitely a fun game when you know the references that are associated with it. Wait for it. Patience is a virtue. Says you. Goat milk. Goat milk is the number one consumed milk in the world. Really? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Cash bam boom pow woo. Too much chaos. Look for the lightning bolt icon on the gear to disable the ability. Oh, that's it. Okay. Gothenburg. Okay, um, so last time, um, you know, we had kind of gone through the events of the Morningwood Falls. Cleared out all the events, found a couple secret ones. As you can see, we still have one more goat gear pickup to find in here. A lot of trinkets left to find, so there's that. And then four more ramps to kind of go through, but um, normally I don't really worry about that until, because, if I'm not finding them like super easily, then I'm just gonna kind of move on. So, much like, here the events are done. Didn't find any secret events so far in there. 9 out of the 14 Goat Gear pickups, so we still got 5 left to do there. Um, got 25 more trinkets to find, but only one ramp in this particular location. So did pretty well on finding ramps in here, but got one more ramp left to go. And then of course we have um, the Fair Meadows Ranch there. We have the one event left, which is the Easter Island, which the egg crackdown is spanning the entire island. So we still got that to finish off. That's our one event to finish. We finished off 2 secret events, so that's good. But obviously there's more. We got 2 Goat Gear pickups left to find. We have 23 trinkets left to find here, and we got 3 more ramps to go through in this particular area. So there's more to do, so far in the 3 areas that we've been to. But this time we're just kind of focusing our attention on Gothenburg here. We got our 3 events that we need to do. Um, more goat gear, more trinkets, more ramps to get through. So, um, and then we'll move on to our next destination with the goat tower over there. So, but let's go ahead and check out our community service over here, and we'll move on. Let's see, is my volume up? Yeah. Okay. So the community service is that way. A flying goat! Oh my god! Clear the area. Leaf blower. Clear the area from all the trash. Use RB to sweep stuff off its feet, huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. These guys kind of throwing in garbage as well. Oh, they are. Okay, well that's not great. Come on now, guys. You're making things. You're making a mess here. Come on, stop that. Get out of here. Whee! Okay, these guys are really bugging me. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Damn it. There we go. Good job. Now do the rest of the town. Okay. Whew, that was rough, man. That's not easy to do with a single player. But I mean, with multiple players, you could probably take care of it. But yeah, with single player trying to handle all that, that's rough. Especially when the individuals kept on spawning in and dropping off trash. It's like, god damn it. So, alright, well, that one's done. We got ourselves the leaf blower, which I don't really need anymore, so we'll just go ahead and switch back over to the wings. You know, the quest is done, so there's that. So just to let everybody know, I still got the two 5G towers left to activate. Still got that to do. I have only two eggs left to find and crack, so There's that. And then, of course, the run for president is in the other area. I'm going to save that for later. So, but our community service is done. So let's go ahead and build. Well, I doubt that we're building sandcastles in the sand. So let's see what this is all about. All right. Oh, wow. Breathing fire, huh? Can you do the Kamehameha? Hmm? Can you? Boom! Okay. Oh, what's this? Dairy Queen. Alright. Shootopia, huh?
I can't see anything ruining this perfect day.
Hmm. I mean, the roller skates aren't really speeding myself up very much, but oh, here's another ramp, or here's a ramp.
I have one of everything, please. Yes, give me one. God, I love painters.
All right, let me go see if I can find myself a vehicle that I can throw off the ramp there.
I can't see anything ruining this perfect day.
Come on now, where's the vehicle? Okay, we'll use this one. Okay, you're in the way. Get out of here. Oh, oh shit. Both of them are on fire now. God damn it. There we go. Hey, you, where? I want your vehicle. Oh, hey, there's a ramp right here. Whee! Here's some energy drinks. Run into the water. Oop. Well, that was unintentionally driving off a ramp, but I mean, not exactly what I wanted to get done. Banana, get the heck out of here.
It looks like a code from the game.
Okay,
This is really happening.
let's see.
Shouldn't that go? What's going on?
Let me go back across the river. Because I see cars. Let me see if I can steal them. Come here. Get back here, damn it. Ah.
I can't see
Alright.
anything ruining
Well,
this perfect day.
we'll take this one. Whee! Alright. And now... Here's the ramp, and... There we go! Oh. Messing up. Whee!
I am very frightened.
That was an epic takeoff, right? Epic! Yeah, no. I messed up on that, which is understandable. Alright. Okay, let's go to the sandcastles.
That goat is up to something.
For what?
What is happening?
I'm. It's just a goat.
La la la. I'm putting a message to you.
All right. So this multiplayer, from what I saw, was basically like a I guess the nearest game would be like a Splatoon style. Like everybody in the multiplayer had a had their own paint, and you basically would run around and paint everything around you. You know, trying to get the most amount of paint in this particular area, or whatever, however much area they gave you. So sandcastles in the sand. Build a new and better sand sculpture. 5 buckets filled and emptied. Okay. So
I wish that was me.
no, I didn't. Hey, excuse me, beach bully, get out of here! How dare you? Okay, what about this? Am I supposed to take parts of the statue there? No? No, you get out of here. Hmm. Okay. Not quite sure where I need to take the empty buckets to fill them up. Oh. Okay. We got ourselves one sandcastle. Am I putting it somewhere in particular? Okay, I see all the sandcastles that I need to
Put that down. Someone put glue on that goat's tongue.
Watch it. I am calm.
Aha! So I had to actually destroy the the other person's sculpture, which was actually really nicely done. And I need to create my own castle. I see. Somehow. Don't ask me how I'm able to actually, sculpt the castle with, using what I have, but, Whee! Oh, that. Meow. Oh, jumped over it. There we go. Whee! Sandcastle. There we go. There's a little miniature model over there.
Put that down.
There we go. Ah. Uh-oh.
Weird looking animal.
What's going on? Game? I can't see... You've kind of screwed me over here there, game. Okay, there we go.
Man, I love seeing animals fall over.
Wow, I definitely, that fifth one, wow, it had a lot of sand in it. Oh, and apparently I can go into the castle. Hello, CS Counter-Strike. How you doing in here? And yes, I do remember the sand too.
I have severe anger issues and you're not helping.
Oh.
Come here, you. You don't hate goats. I'm not gonna hurt. I have severe anger issues and goats. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Judo.
Counter Sands wins. King of Sand. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm wondering, obviously, King of Sands is awesome. That's funny. We'll go ahead and put the rabbit ears back on, lifesaver. What I want to do is kind of go back in there, but this time, bring out Karen. Okay, Derby Queen, it's kind of slow, so we'll go ahead and put the feedback on. Daredevil Black Blanket, don't be a jackass. Okay. But we'll switch back over to Holiday Dad. Okay, I think, see that Blackheart has started up his stream? Yeah, looks like that. Looks that way. So let me go ahead and bring up a browser so that I can kind of lurk in his channel. There we go. So everybody that, if you're not familiar with Blackheart, go and check out what he has. So, alright, so quests. We still haven't, done the other two, but obviously, we were able to kind of take and, grab a couple more, you know, a couple more quests here. Let's see, community service. Yep, the sand. Defend day. Let's see. I'm wondering if was there a second one? Go castle, enter your home. Let's see. I build a new and better sand sculpture. Yep. Alright. Don't really see anything else there. We just, we did a couple more ramps, so that's awesome. I want to see if I can do the same quest of Sands 2, and are they gonna come right back out or not? That'd be kind of hilarious if I could play the Sands 2 with Karen there. Nothing? Oh. It would have been funny if you can actually kind of redo. Oh. Can I get off the map on this one? Oh, kind of. Not quite. Okay. Trying to see if there's like maybe a hole in the wall of this or not. Oh, nope, okay. Aw. They're not attacking. That's unfortunate. There's an exclamation point over there. I wonder what that's all about. You know, like right in that direction there. So I wonder if that's like the trigger event for this, but because I've already triggered it once, it can't be triggered again. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Alright. We'll go ahead and get carrying off. Actually, no. We want the wings. Hey there, bud. How's it going? Unlock. How's your day been? Alright, let's see. Map. We got that one event done, so let's go ahead and move on to Hobo the Gray. Hobo the Gray. I wonder what kind of reference that one is. Are we gonna need to change him into Hobo the White? Maybe. Let's find out. We got a bit of a ways to kind of get to their location. Let's see, anything in this museum that we could use? Oh, hi, trinket. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yes. The ever so, beautiful porcelain throne. Okay. I mean, modern art, guys. Modern art. You know, what can you do with this here? You know, of course, a banana on a wall, taped to the wall, by the way. Yeah, taped. Yeah. Perfect art. Perfect art. Kind of wish that you could kind of read the descriptions here. I don't think there's really anything. Let me see if there's something that I can maybe like narrow down my focus on what's in front of me. The only thing that I could think of is doing the 3D one, which is really irritating. Like if I go here, it switched over to first person mode, and well, this is really difficult um, to really look at. But I believe this is Luricepsum text. So if anybody's, you know, wondering, the, you know, the Lorem is basically text that, you know, programmers would use to fill in for, you know, just, um, you know, for as a placement holder for actual text. So the fact that they made it super blurry though is like, okay. They didn't really need to do that though. Modern art there, folks. Modern art. Modern art. Modern art.
Come closer so I can kick your ass.
Oh, really? You say that? You're coming with me. This was a fantastic establishment. Thank you very much. Okay, now. Come along, lady. You're coming with me. Actually, this is a perfect spot for you. You need to be in this little yoga group because you need to calm down there, miss. There you go. Hobo the Gray. Hey there, Hobo the Gray. I have the same kind of hat. Bring a trash bag. Help him build a home. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I mean, we have trash bags right here, so... Bring another trash bag. Okay. Pardon me there, pal. Come on. Bring an awesome looking cardboard box. An awesome looking cardboard box. Okay. I mean, no, those are cement bags, but there's a cardboard box right there. Wait, is that? Oh, wait, get back there. Get back there. Stop that. I don't know what the heck happened there, but I flew out of bounds. There we go. There we go. Awesome. We gave him a home. Yay! Wow, thank you, Mr. Hobo. Nice. Now we got pixie wings. Nice. Spam A in midair to flap your wings. Yay! Oh, I see a portal here. What's in the portal? Okay, Mr. Hobo. You have a very interesting home here. We'll have to kind of check around here and see what's at in this particular location. Hey, it's Gandalf the Grey. I mean, Hobo the Grey. Can I take the torch? No, I can't even headbutt the torch. Aww. I want to be a little careful here because, you know, I don't necessarily want to be missing out on things because, There's a trinket right there. Oh. Easy, easy, easy. There we go. Okay, so there is a way to kind of get up to the very top. It's just, you know, where to go. Hmm. Oh, okay. I messed up. What's down here? Anything in particular? A rock that has nothing. Oh, and there we go. Okay. 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 Right back here again. Hmm. It looks like I need to kind of get on top of his hat to get up there to maybe get on top of that. Hmm. Oh, wait. Listen. Okay. I don't know if that's everything in here, so I'm gonna go back in. Because it seems like this would be kind of like a treasure trove of, like, additional artifacts and the like, so. Maybe. Potentially. There we go. Hmm. I think I need to go up that way and then try to climb up there and then over. At least that's my current plan right at the moment. But trying to do everything is going to be probably a little problematic. I thought so. Unicorn? Okay. I'm now a goat unicorn. Alright. Let's see. Oh. There we go. I want to see if there's anything else around here. Try to get an aerial view of it all. That didn't really work the way I wanted it to. Alright, let me see if I can fly over to the wizard's hat. Can I land on the wizard's hat? No, I cannot. That's a little freaky. Let's try to fall over to this rock here. Oh, messed up. Oh, okay, well. Okay. Oh, damn it. Keep on messing up the, Okay. Game. You're screwing me up here. Okay, flew right through those rocks. And okay, looks like I can't catch anything else, so. I don't think there's anything more here. At least I don't think there is. But then again, I don't think I've gotten to the highest point in this place either, so. Okay. There's something over here. There we go. Okay. Nothing up here, huh? Okay. Okay, don't really see anything else from this particular height. So I want to try to get to the very top of that, maybe to the top of that, and see maybe what's over there, if anything. That's my plan. Whether or not I can actually do it is another question altogether. All entirely, dependent on if there is a way. So, but I don't know if I'm gonna if that will boost me up high enough to reach there. I don't think it will, but we can see what we can do. Okay. Oh, it does not look like it. Oh, okay, there's a border edge to it. Okay. Well, I'm not going there. Can't go in that general direction. That's fine. We'll not try that again. Okay, so we have that rock there and that rock there to kind of get to. Okay, so I already know that can't do anything with Gandalf there. So, you know, I was kind of hoping that I could maybe like interact with him a little bit more so that I can try to use him to get a little bit higher so that I can climb a little bit more, but hmm. Oh, I'm phasing through. Oh, okay. There was no bottom on that one. Okay. Well, we'll just go flying back over here real quick. Change our perspective again, and then we'll go right back over there. Nice. Okay. Yeah. A little bit of phasing through on that one. That is fake. Not gonna worry about that. There's that rock over there and that rock over there. I don't think there's any other highest point on this map, so I'm gonna try to aim for that one over there, see if I can actually reach there. Probably not by the distance, but then again, hold on here. I almost forgot. I have the rocket boost. That might help in kind of getting to where we need to go there. So, oh shit! I didn't mean to do that right away. Okay, let's get back up here. I wanted to kind of do a jump. Nope. Okay. So that was it. Nah, that was an edge. Okay. Oh, oh, come on. I was kind of hoping that I could bounce off the rock, but it didn't want to do that for me. Slowly climbing. There we go. Okay, so we now know that that rock is outside of the map. What about that rock over there? That rock is also outside of the map. Okay. Well, it looks like we are pretty much done here. I don't think there's really anything else for me to really find here then. I don't really see any like additional areas for me to kind of go to, or like there's no like additional um like containers that are open or anything along those lines. So like nothing inside the containers anymore that I haven't already acquired. So alright, let's get the heck out of here. Which means I have to kind of land in his hand there. There we go. Okay. So, let's go ahead and change out of our pearlescent. We'll just go right back to the regular. The head, we're going to switch back to the ears so that we can continue the search for the eggs. And then concerning the back, I mean, we had the pixie wings, but we also have the Icarus wings. I kind of like the Icarus wings, just slightly more. Yes, just slightly more. Alright, now, as quests go, we are pretty much done with this particular area. You know, we've already kind of cleared out our events. We even found a secret event, so that was nice. We haven't found all the good gear pickups, but I mean, as you can see, there's a lot around here. So, now, Dystopia, wasn't there like a bike park or something like that in Dystopia? Not 100% sure. I have not found that many trinkets anywhere in this place. 4 out of 37, so there's 33 more there. That's a bit rough. And you know, only went uh, 1 out of 6 ramps, so yeah, we got our work cut out for us on that end. So um. Now let's see. I mean, there's probably, you know, stuff to find on the bridge itself there, but what I'd like to try to do is try to get to a point where um oh, 5G tower. Oh, okay, 5G towers. Right. We have to activate this tower over here, which means we have to get ourselves electrocuted. That. Because oh, oh, I didn't make it in time. Ah, Jesus, come on. No, ran out of electricity. This one's going to be a little rough, I think. Okay. There's that. Let's get ourselves electrocuted again. Oh, come on. I was on top of the electrocution there. Keep me electrocuted. Okay, and then myself electrocuted and oh. Oh. Damn it. Come on. Get up the stairs. Oh, blast. Yeah, wait for my for that. Oh, I was right there. God damn it! Shock me again. Thank you. Fuck. Oh fuck. There we go. Yay! Two towers activated. Awesome. Alright. Now, most likely there's probably going to be like a trinket around here or something like that. One would think, right? Oh, don't really see anything though. Oh, there's one. And just as a reference, I do see the ramp here. I just have to figure out where I need to be for the car. Okay. Now this one's going to be a little rough because, you know, I have to drive through the I have to drive through those and take off. Whee! Into the water. Let's see if it explodes. Shoots me off to the beach. Oh boy. It's not exploding. Okay, fine. I'll swim back to shore by myself. Stupid car not exploding. How dare you? Alright. Oh, thud. Shot myself right into the cliff face. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's safe. That's very safe. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep, yep. Very safe. Very safe indeed. Dystopia Music Festival, huh? Okay. Whee! Aha, we have ourselves a music festival. Gotcha. Illumnia, huh? Illumina. And instead of Metallica. Gotcha. Makes sense. They can't really go Metallica now, can I? Oh, what's this? Why, that's Dystopia. Bajals? Okay. Or maybe just balls. Which, I mean, you know, that's... It kind of fits with the overall theme of Goat Simulator 3, so... She's running in place. Okay. Keeping that exercise going. Mm-hmm. And this lady's checking out this as though it's some kind of art piece. Alright. Anything down here that I should be aware of? Is this a ramp? Kind of looks like a ramp. Oh, oh, damn it. Come on, can you right yourself up, please? There we go. Nope. Whee! Alright. Maybe I needed more of a speed boost somehow, but I mean, we would have to go like full speed, and I don't know if we can do that with everything kind of being around. Ow! Hey! How rude. I just wanted to steal your van. Oh, there we go. Come here. I want to steal your car. Thank you. Pardon me. Excuse me. Come through. Alright. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not really working out. Whee! Okay, that threw me super far. Where did I go? And why are there goats trapped in cages here? Well, they're not exactly trapped, but... Oh, right! Okay. I remember this. On guard! Renaissance Fair. Oh my. Attack! Charge! Alright. This person is having a day, I guess. Just wants to kind of look out into the ocean. I'll leave him alone. Wait, what's this? Excuse me. Are you in need of help? You seem to be stuck out here. Let me help you. There we go. You're safe now. Congrats. Alright. Whee! Boing. Alright. I think I went super far away from where I was, so let's get back to it. I still need to check to see whether or not I can actually fly on that ramp or not. Okay. The guardrail there is pretty much. Oh, no. Hey, yeah. Oh, damn it. And of course it super speeds it up as soon as it gets shocked, so I have to like line it up perfectly. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and remove the jousting lance there.
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass. Go eat slugs.
There we go, and then right. Nope. Not a natural ramp. Oh well. I was kind of hoping that there would be something there, but I tried. Okay, let's see. What else can I see? Whee. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. Whee. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Okay. Don't really see anything per se. There might be something up here though, so. Whee! Okay, another grind up to. Ah, right, that, the fashion show. You know, where I actually got the wings. You know, you'd actually get the wings from here, so. Excuse me, pardon me. I want to be first. Alright,
I wonder what her name is.
let me know. I'm ready to go. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go ahead and, you know, just walk on out here. Pardon me, miss, you're in the way.
Oh, I need to go change my underwear again. Just a flesh wound.
You gotta strut that stuff. Gotta strut that stuff.
So I can kick you to the farm you came from.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Strutting my stuff. Strutting my stuff.
For Pete's sake.
Come closer so I can your ass.
See, there we go. That's how you run. And that's how you do the runway, right? Right. There you go. Now we'll just go ahead and exit.
A goat? Here? I need to get my eyes checked.
There we go. And all done. Alright, but that wasn't really... We don't need to worry about anything.
Kick your ass.
Can I get inside here? No? Okay. Damn. You're taking a picture in the wrong direction there, dude. You're supposed to be taking a picture of the fashion show. Right there. Pathetic. And what are you doing over here?
You're one weird-looking animal.
Oh yeah? Well, you're one weird-looking human being, so Okay. Alright. Oh, there's a little gazebo over there. There's probably something special in there, so let's go see. Huge chessboard, which is awesome. There is something in here. Nice. New trinket. I'm trying to keep to like, one area per stream or something like that. And seeing that I've already kind of done all the events, I wanted to kind of stay in this area a little bit longer today. So, before we moved on to the next area. Because, I mean, there's still more things for me to find here, so... all the trinkets, all the outfits, that kind of stuff, so... Electric charging stations. I'm hoping for more in the future there, folks. I really am. Okay, nothing inside there.
I was a goat once.
Is this a proper ramp? Oh, okay, well that
I can't believe it.
that truck's having some fun over there. Gotta love the physics. Alright. Okay, let's see. Can I get through here? I can. Nope. Can I get into the... Alright. Let's see if I can... Can I get into the kayak at all? Oh, I can't. Oh. That's unfortunate. Okay. I wonder if that one woman, was kind of happy over here. I don't know. Oh, this person surely is. They're skipping through the lesson. Alright. Let's see. Ew, nice. Oh. Hey! Trinket. Uh-oh. There we go. Just down at the bottom, and I don't think I have shoes that can allow for me to kind of sink, or at least I don't think I do. I don't have any cement shoes, so. What are you two doing? What the heck? That's weird. Some random people on the street there. Alright, let's go see what's on the bridge here real quick. That guy just bringing along some oil there for kicks and giggles, I guess.
Oh no, not a goat. Why is it always goats?
Excuse me.
Oh,
Don't honk at me. I don't care if you're police officers. Stop that. Oh. Oh no, they're arresting me. Oh. The cop is. I got arrested there, folks. They're taking me away. Oh no. Now we get to see how the police officers drive. Are we going to be seeing any more cruelty? Well, apparently they're not even paying attention to the, traffic laws there. And the fact that they're running into other cars. Bad sign there, cops. Bad sign. Nope, there's another. Oh, jeez. I mean, there's no stop sign anywhere, so, I mean... Oh, look at that there, officer. Why are you letting them go? Should be giving them a ticket. The fact that my mouth is sticking out of the roof there. Oh. Cop runs into the cop. Okay. Oh, there goes the cop there. Whee! Wait. Hold on. That's not a police officer. Officer, your car got stolen. And matter of fact, there's the officer. Alright. Wait. Get back here. This is my car now. Whee! I'm the police. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over. Alright. Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's see. Obviously, there's something potentially up, at the very top of the bridges there. So, hi there, lady. How are you? You're being kind. Oh, majestic. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But let's see what might be like, That looks like the goat that stole your car. Never. Never. Hey guys, how you doing? You guys doing okay? Anything exciting going on over here? No? Can I have some barbecue? Oops. Sorry about that there, bud. Here, let me help you. You need to go after that grill, man. Oh. There you go. Alright. Let's see what's over here. We got ourselves a little bit of a... Oh. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm now inside the container there. Didn't really want it, I wanted it to be, so. Hmm. Alright. Didn't really find anything there. Probably could have just walked up this, back up the ladder, but whatever. Um. Oh, maybe if you get the car to be like super fast, you could kind of get it all the way out here to maybe bounce up to the bounce up onto the bridge, maybe. Oh, that. Okay, so don't really see any like, you know, any like ladders or anything like that that allows you for you to kind of climb up to the very top there. Um, but what we can do is kind of, use the cables to try to walk walk across. So first off, let's go ahead and get ourselves enough height so we can kind of make it back onto the bridge there. There we go. Now this is going to be a little rough because the this might be a little tough to balance on. One wrong move and I go slipping off and we're gonna have to try all over again. So I don't really want to have that happen, right? Oh, careful there, Jim. Careful. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Don't really see anything there. Hey there, pal. What are you doing up here? Yes, I am indeed a goat. Do you need some help getting down? You're not really saying much. Here, let me help you into the water.
Ah, yes, that's the spot.
Okay. I see that there's really not much here. So, guess we'll try to work on getting to the next spot over on the other side there. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Like I said, if I make one wrong move, then I'm gonna have to kind of start this all over again. Although, from the looks of it, I could probably start again right here in the middle without too much difficulty. But oh shit, and there we go. Nah, I was afraid that was gonna happen.
I guess I have a pet now.
You better walk. A goat? Go here?
Alright. Wait. Oh. I can go that way. Yeah, interesting. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, shit. I screwed up. Didn't really want to take a grind all the way because it might have, it might have thrown me over to the other side kind of thing, so. Although, you know, let's see what happens anyway. Oh. Nope, yep. Ouch. I need to get back up there. Okay. There we go. We'll just go up this way. Okay. Anything behind this particular sign at all? Nope, don't really see anything. And is there truly nothing up here? Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, there wasn't anything up here. Yep, might as well grind along here, see if we can get super speed. Ah, damn it. Damn. Oh, the tower is right here. I mean, might as well. Come on, synchronize. Go tower. Synchronization complete. Completed. Okay. We're still nowhere near the final. I mean, we're barely even halfway to the final door opening, so. And we just got this island unlocked. As you can see, there is only one event. One, obviously, who knows how many secret event, or there's one event, which is that one right there, the Founding Father. The Instinct Shrine. 2 gear pickups, 5 trinkets, and that's it. And, maybe, who knows how many secret events. So this one is actually fairly fairly low in terms of overall content here. So okay. Oh, we got good new gear. New gear unlock, fashionista. We can now dress up people. But it kind of helps if I didn't have my shoes on. So yeah, let's go ahead and switch out of those. Let's go back to the gold shoes. Hey, pal.
What the hell?
You need a new outfit. You like it? Well, do you? Maybe blue's not your color? What about that one? That's a new backpack. Oh, okay. Well, if you're frightened, then I'll move away.
Hey, come close as I can kick your ass. Go back to the farm you came from.
Okay. Okay, so just in case anybody's wondering, there is a multiplayer mission right up here, for prop hunt, but it's only available in multiplayer. So, and now we have Founding Father reel it in. So, not sure what's going on there, but let me go ahead and put the wings back on. Jousting dress. We'll worry about that later. So, there we go. Oh, okay. £5,000 beauty. Woohoo! We, as you can see, we, fished up a lighthouse. Oh, ow, 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 into the drink. Okay. Let's see. Whee! Okay, there's that. Grab this. And then we'll go back up to the top there. And it's time to say lights out. Lights off. Lights on. Lights off. Lights on. Lights off. Lights on. Ooh, purple. That's kind of hurting my eyes. Regular and off. I mean, it was kind of hurting my eyes anyway, but yeah. So. Alright. Okay. That's fine. We didn't get all the instincts though, so still gotta take care of that. So, so let's go back to the go tower there, so I don't have to kind of, you know, travel across the ocean. Okay. Let's see. I am not a scary goat. How dare you? Oh. Grab that. Okay. There's the instincts. There we go. Blessed with more instincts. Hmm. Whee! Ugh. Not exactly the best placement of, you know. Got that going for me too. So there we go. Oh, I haven't reached the highest point of Libertarian Island. Wasn't I on the head of the,
Eat slugs.
Hey there, Mr. Statue. Can I take you?
I don't have any
I don't
food,
have any
goat.
food, goat.
Can I?
Slugs.
Oh, okay. I licked that guy out of existence.
What the frog? What the
Here I'm
frog?
walking here.
Okay, apparently I can't really mess with that statue. I figured that I would be able to kind of take it wherever I want to, seem to, but
Away from me!
Okay. I mean, that should be the highest point. The fact that you know, the fact that I didn't even trigger it is a little worrisome. There we go. Oh, maybe it was because of their intrinsics. I didn't have the that particular quest available to me, seeing that then or intrinsics, the instincts weren't unlocked for me. So okay, so there's who knows how many secret events here on this island. I still have one more goat gear pickup to find and two more trinkets to find somewhere on this island. Now, I think I remember where the other goat gear pickup is, but we're going to hold off on that for right now. I'm not quite sure where the other two trinkets are, and I don't know what secret events are on this island right at this moment in time. So I think I'm going to head on back over here, and we're going to continue our search for, you know, some additional trinkets, ramps, and goat gear pickups because I'm missing a lot over on the side. So, um, okay. Ah! Well, that didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. Alright, let me quickly get across the water. Rocket boots active! Whee! Okay, we'll go ahead and switch off the boots now. Let's see. What do I want to walk around with? Gators? Like shoes, but ugly. I mean, it's only, one. What a waste of money! We got flip-flops, heading straight for the tax-free and in style. Oh, we have the Oxford. What are those? Ice skates, country boots, bunny slippers, stilettos, wooden clogs, minor injury, clown shoes, paint buckets, leafy feet, flippers, cool hooves, socks and sandals, space merino boots, major injury, elf shoes, stilts, trainers, and horns. There's 6 more shoes out there somewhere for me to find. Actually, I want to hold off on buying too many shoes though, because I mean there might be um, um, I might find others around the area kind of thing. So
I wonder what her name is.
okay, that truck is having a hard time moving.
It looks like that goat from that game.
Are you okay there, truck?
I lost my
Hey, stop that!
Hey, that really hurt.
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
No, I'd rather not.
Farm beast.
Oh, the guy kicked her.
You don't shut.
Boy, that guy's mad at her. What the heck?
Time to wake
What
up.
did she do to him?
That was a close one.
Filthy farm beast.
Taxi.
It's
Taxi.
all for the viewers.
Alright, well, I guess they're good there.
Help!
This guy is still having some issues. Here, let me see if I can help him out here. Hold on.
In here.
I think I broke
Oh,
something.
wait.
I love getting mixed.
There we go. Oh. No, oh, oh, hold on. And you over there. There we go. Better.
You better watch it. I wonder what goes on. I can't find anything ruining this perfect day.
Oh, wedding.
Filthy farm beast. Yeah. I have severe anger issues. You remind me of my ex. You remind me of my ex.
Hmm. Alright. Just trying to see if there's anything around here that I can collect some more. I think I hear a trinket. Matter of fact, I did hear a trinket. Mm-hmm.
Run me over. What the fuck?
What is happening?
Go eat slugs.
Dunkin's Donuts, huh? Okay. Alright. Sorry, folks. I'm getting a little tired at the moment. Apologies for that. Don't really see anything up above.
You want to talk to me?
There's another multiplayer, you know, Splatoon style game. There we go. Another trinket. Hmm. All right. I can feel myself kind of slipping in terms of being tired there, folks. So it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to do much more than this for right now. Okay. Well, looks like you know, we cleared out this area for the most part. Obviously, you know, there's still the secret events, the goat gear, the trinkets, and all that stuff. So we've still got a lot of that to do. We have, you know, one more goat tower to open up, and this area to explore all the events and all that jazz. Still got all the goat gear to find. Maybe there's actually a, like, you know, you know, one of the goat gears back here, you know, two of the goat gears are, you know, two that are used to help you find trinkets or something like that. Who knows? Hopefully there is one, because personally I'd rather not have to search around for them too much. Um, because there's a lot. Um, there is um, there's a secret inside of the tower itself. Here, matter of fact, let's go ahead and head on back there, and I'll show you what I mean. Um, so, um, at, you know, okay. I'm not quite sure why I have that statue, you know, randomly in my castle, but okay, whatever. Um, so here, that is creepy. That is creepy. Creepy display. Okay, man. Um, so here, there's 4 locations for you um, to look through, and it gives you, you know, uh, special things to find. Like, you know, we've already found this one. You know, you go up to that particular garage, you honk, and you are able to get a new outfit. So, um, you know, we haven't been here yet. You know, um, finding a container with a new outfit, or it looks like. There's this location where we have to, you know, say hi to Rock, you know, for another secret. And then, of course, there's one last location where you have to bow in front of doors. So, um, so we haven't done those last and those other 3. So, once we do those, then we'll be able to, you know, get some new outfits and the like. But that's the other secret that I know of here. So, um, yeah, don't know if there's anything else here in the tower for us. So, if the world has ended, go away. Alright. Hey there, guys. Pool party, huh? Cool. Well, glad that you guys aren't pissed off. I'm gonna, you know, I think this is where I'll go ahead and end it. So, or actually, I had a better idea. There we go, and ta-da! Oh, wait. I need to kind of center myself a little bit more. There we go. Okay, so we are done for today's Goat Simulator 3. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I know it's typically a little earlier than my normal time, but um, you know, we covered a bit. So hopefully you liked it. Hopefully you enjoyed the small amount that we did. Um, there's, you know, obviously still much more to do. Um, you know, we still have the Goat Castle to finish off. We have the last location, map location left to do, and we have all of the other, events, secret events, goat gear, trinkets, and so on and so forth. Once we get to the point where we're going to be seeing all the events here, I may get to the point where I'm just going to go ahead and look all this stuff up to find them all. We still have all of our, we still have events to kind of go through and finish. All these instincts to work on and finish off as well. And some of these are area based, right? So, Gothenburg, Hoofer Dam, San Angora Zoo, Morningwood Falls. So I mean, there's a lot for me to kind of do in multiple areas still. So, um, so we still got all those to do. Can't really do anything with the multiplayer. Would need, other players that actually have the game in order to do that. So, so I'll just have to wait for now. I've seen other content creators, doing the mini games. So it's not like it's, um, you know, you can go and check out, other content creators if you really must. Like for example, an example would be say Jeremy Dooley, duly noted. Him, Platy, Cheesy Blue Nips, and Pasta, I believe they all did a session together with Goat Simulator 3. And unfortunately, they only did one session. It would really be fantastic if they actually did it again because they were laughing their asses off with it. Um, but yeah, or was it Cheesy Blue Nips or was it what's his name? Matt. Probably could have been Matt. Now that I think about it. So, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and close it. There's, as you can see, still a lot for me to find in the game. So, you know, so we still got more to kind of look around and find and take care of. So, um, and then of course, we have ourselves quite a few points as well. I want to try to get all of the Go Gear pickups first before I make any like major purchases because I think there was points where it's like, like a, finding an item or something, finding it meant that it was pretty much for free, even though you could probably purchase it early. So, like for example, if I'm not mistaken, the angry goat here was originally something that, you could purchase, but, uh, when I did that one quest, it became active for me. So, but yeah, that's it. We're gonna go ahead and close on down for now. I want to thank you all for joining me for this particular adventure. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Um, and so, um, I hope, you know, uh, now that we're coming to the end, help me out with the YouTube algorithm if you're catching this later on YouTube. Anything that you can and, anything that you can do, like sharing it around or whatnot, that would be fantastic. Um, we'll go ahead and continue working on this until the very end. Um, and check out the description for social media links, such as Discord, links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. Um, I also got my stream team available if you want to join that. Check out the Google document that explains what the team is all about. Looking for new members there. And that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it. Check out Blackheart for his stream and his content. I believe he's still playing Alan Wake. Yeah, he is. Although, from what I understand, he's quite confused by the game right at this moment in time. Guess the storyline is quite convoluted. Um, uh, but tomorrow we're gonna be changing things up a little bit. If you're not already aware, we had to move things around for having when we moved Genshin Impact for Sunday gameplay, we had to move some things around. So tomorrow will be Honkai Star Rail. So be prepared for that. Then Friday will be Warframe. Saturday will be some more Phasmophobia for this October Halloween Fest. And then, Genshin Impact on Sunday. So hopefully you'll join me on these streams for those days. Hopefully I'll see you there. I want to thank Nihan Locke for joining me, chatting very briefly. I appreciate you being there. Hopefully you had a good time. Anybody that was kind of lurking in the background, thank you for joining me as well. But that's where we're going to go and end it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.